Please work. Okay. Is it working? Hooray, we're live. Okay, that was quite the journey. I should have also now fixed the echo problem I had when I was streaming Deltarune. Figured out how to fix that. I'm only streaming an hour later than planned. I was so worried I wouldn't be able to do this. We'll see if my friend's laptop is able to handle streaming, because the problem that I ran into, the reason it took an hour for me to stream later than usual, is that on my computer, I'm not able to log into Twitch. I spent all day yesterday troubleshooting to try and figure out what the issue is. Finally was able to reach out to Twitch support. So we'll see if anything comes of that. Hopefully. But man, I am so ready for this issue to be done with. I've spent so many hours of my life trying to fix this. I really, really hope that I'm able to fix this by tomorrow. But we'll see. But anyways, in the meantime, I'm able to log in fine on other devices. So my friend let me borrow their laptop to use for streaming. So that's what I was setting up. That's why it took an hour. It surprisingly wasn't a big issue trying to figure out how to get all my settings and stuff over, because I keep all that on an external drive anyway. So I figured, oh, I'll just use the external drive. But their laptop does not have it only has one USB-C port, and my external drive uses a USB-C, but so does the hub that I have everything plugged into, like my microphone and all my monitors and everything. So I had to figure out how to get around that, because my hub doesn't have a USB-C port. Well, it does, but it's only for power, it's not for data, and I need to be able to transfer data. But anyways, that's what took an hour to figure out, and actually bringing up OBS and stuff, but I'm so glad that this is working. Hopefully, because the laptop is already very warm just opening OBS. So, we'll see if this lasts. But if you lose me, if it turns out that the laptop cannot handle streaming and I crash, you know I tried. And I think that's all I could do. But I'm pretty sure that the quality of the video may be worse. I know at the very least there's probably going to be a lower frame rate, because when I was setting up in my OBS settings, OBS actually gave me a little pop-up that said, hey, do you want to switch to 30 FPS? Because you have 60 FPS selected here, but we don't think your computer can handle that. So, we'll see. Hopefully I'll be back to my regular setup tomorrow. But maybe not. We'll have to see. Oh, oh, the door's open, so I have a kitty coming in to join me. I might have to kick them out. That they're so cute. Uh anyways, Homestuck. I I spent you have no idea the past 2 weeks it has taken all of my self-control to not read ahead. Uh I've been wanting to do this so badly, and then the day before it happens, Twitch decides to not cooperate with me. The world is the universe is plotting against me reading Homestuck because they know that once I do, I'll be too powerful. Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to close the door so kitties can't step on my keyboard again. Never mind, I will not be kicking out the kitties because one of them already curled up and is looking so cozy. Okay. But, getting a drink of water. Pretty sure this has been some of the most stressful 24 hours of my life. Trying to figure out all that. But hey, we're here. We're finally working. Okay. It took me a bit to figure out the chat wasn't working for a while. But I seem to have finally figured that out. Okay, let's see. We left off here. God, I really hope everything's working correctly. Because if anything breaks, I'm not sure I'll be able to fix it. Okay. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. Hello, John. It's nice to see you again. Glad we're able to... Oh, wait, I should probably... Ooh, actually, can I zoom in? How do I zoom in? Nope. Actually, one moment. Okay. I think I fixed it. I don't even know if that was a problem with this stream. I was just getting, it might have been a monitor issue. But looking back at the stream, it doesn't seem like it came on your end, so I think it was a monitor issue. It was glitching out on me for a second. But I think it's fine now. Okay. We're already off to a great start. But okay. Hello, John. Okay. We have a surprise for the mailman. No! See if your father left mail in the car. Oh, he did. Little green box. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in. Okay, I actually gotta kick out the cats now because they're play fighting here. Hold on. Hi guys. Yeah. Yeah, no. We don't fight in here. Oh, come here. Oh, you big fat fluff bucket. Yeah. I'm kicking you out. You can go play over there. Hi. Hi, kitties. Oh, I know. I know you're upset at me. I know. Bye. As if this day couldn't get any more chaotic. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass has steamed up. I can't say I've ever done that much baking. God, he is so weird. Is it weird for your parents to have hobbies? But, well, I suppose it is weird for your parents to have a hobby that is baking so much your windows steam up. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. But then again, I don't do a whole lot of baking, so who knows? Is that a thing that happens? But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is there. Including among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. So there's the green package that was in the car, and a red package here. I hope they're gifts that are not life-size mannequins. Ah, yeah. Hello, my old nemesis. You have no other choice. You're going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. Enter. Oh, hello, Dad. Our first glimpse of the father. Immediately clocks him. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you're even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Strife! Uh. Grieve. Auto history. What? Ah. Guardian Rubik. What did that say? Guardian Rubik Coddle brand? Yeah. Retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. So, I thought this was just John, like, okay, like, in his mind, like, oh, treating this like a boss battle, whatever. But the dad's playing into it. He's throwing pies. So... So the dad is just as ridiculous. That is fantastic. And he also has no face. I wonder if it's going to be like sort of like a Charlie Brown situation, like, you know, in Charlie Brown where the adults don't get voices, they don't get speaking lines. I wonder if in here it's just the dad that doesn't have a face, or if all the adults don't have faces. Capture log pie tin. You take pie tin and unequip the Beaglepuss. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck! Oh, yes, this could be just the distraction you were. Oh, they're not going off, though. Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. Oh, me too, John. Oh, I was so looking forward to those smoke pellets. Take the cake. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. I'm sure that's not Oscar Wilde. Yup. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sassacre's text out of your Silodex. Oh, we're just pushing everything out. Sassacre, you beautiful bastard! Now's your chance! Yes! Abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. Take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of the Silodex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Okay, so if we get extra capture log cards, then we have to push it out of the deck in order to integrate it. Good to know. Take package. This red package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got the Spur Beta. And push out the clever disguise. So we no longer have a disguise. Boo. Get cake on couch. You capture log the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Oh geez. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes right. Okay, so you can only merge things. So you can't like merge things that aren't next to each other without merging everything that's between them. Okay. Okay. Everything in your Silodex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Well, it's obvious that he hardly knows what he's doing, which is good because I hardly know what I'm doing here. I hardly understand the Silodex thing. I'm still learning, and so is John. Retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. Ooh. So, Dad has secrets. Wears a hat. Smokes a pipe. Doesn't have a face, has secrets. Is he like a secret agent or something? That seems too cool. But, I think anything's possible. Maybe I did start an actual, no bad thing for my list of strange world-building implications. Maybe I should make another one for my theories. File, new tab. Okay. This one will name world building implications. World building implications and my theories. Okay. So let's see, I had the theory that Silodex is only available to programmers. Let's see, what was my other theory? That John only started learning programming to use is Silodex capitalized? I don't know. The Silodex. Dad is a secret agent. Betty Crocker will be a character. I think those were all of my theories. Maybe. Okay. Go to bathroom and grab a towel. Out the window is a playground of sorts? Of course, there's a Harlequin rug. You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There is also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Oh, yeah, I had the theory that, Spurb, the game, will merge with reality in some way. Either by, he goes into the game becomes his reality, like SAO or Spy Kids 3, or, like, the game overtakes the house. SAO style, or, overtaking the house. Okay. I gotta, the two things I really want to do, with the stream to make it nicer. Oh, why did I go to sleep there? Oh, here we go. There we go. We're back. Oh, well, I did set up the follow notification. I don't have it set up right now because, again, I'm borrowing the computer and I didn't bother to set that up here. But But the other thing I want to do is find a new keyboard. I know there are other keyboards hidden in a closet somewhere around here that has much quieter keys. But this one is so loud. I know the microphone is picking it up. And I gotta find a quieter keyboard to use. But that's a later thing. Remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Okay, it looks like he has to separate them manually. You can't just like re-separate them in the Siladex once they're merged. They are considered one thing. You can't unmerge them. Okay. Delicious hydration juice. Okay. Takes the razor. Okay. Towel. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. Retrieve your items. The items force the manhandled cake into the toilet. And just like that, your Siladex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. I think it's just the cake and the arms. Yeah, the arm that's still merged. But now we have... Okay, we have the razor, we have the towel, we have the PDA, we have the gift box, and we have Spurb. Go to bedroom. Go to bedroom. Oh, looks like we have some messages there. Admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. A Time to Kill. That one I think I have heard of. I don't know anything about it, though. Can you see her? I want you to picture that. Oh, it's that movie. Yeah, I have seen that movie. I do know what that is. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. Admittedly, that is the only scene I remember from that movie. Okay. Gordon Nostick began pestering ectobiologists at 1634. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Gordon Nostick ceased pestering ectobiologists at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologists at 1640. Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? He has like 3 friends. I wouldn't say that's popular. Jeez. He's popular or something. Did you do something to curry favor with ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Okay, so I'm guessing then that Garden Gnostic was Garden Gnostic who was talking to us earlier? No, I think it was God, was it Tentacle Therapist or God Gnostic who we talked to earlier who said that they had a crush on Turntech Godhead, or like thought he was hot or something. I don't remember. Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum. I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. But you recognize that they're references. I have no idea what movie he's referencing. You are aware that he's referencing a dumb movie. Though, to be fair, if you know that he watches dumb movies and he says something like there's a comet or whatever, it's not too far of a stretch to assume that he's talking about one of his dumb movies. Your gross man-bro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man, Cage is sweet. So sweet. So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point. Who's Stiller? New character introduced. You, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, wanna play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring just to get TT to play it. It sounds so hells of boring just get TT to play it. She is all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ, in a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. Please get a new data structure. Oh, hey, Mixolity! Hi! Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typhus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. Emma's Paint Adventures, Midnight Crew. You're members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your mysterious plots are serpentine in their complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning to a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Water break. AKA the site we're totally on right now. Yes. The site we are pretending we're on right now. Install the Spur beta. Ooh, here we go. I did put my my list of world building implications into an actual note. I also made a new one for my theories. We'll see if my theory about Spurb somehow like being the main inciting incident and doing something to affect the world is right. Install the Spur beta. You decide it's time. For less meta, more beta. You insert the CD and install the Spur beta. Spur version 0.0.1. Skynet? Is that a reference to Skynet? Systems Incorporated. All rights reserved. Spurb client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. What the fuck is this? Bone up on data structures. Okay, so I guess that's gonna take a while. Bone up on data structures. You go to your closet, where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Oh, by the way, is the echo thing fixed? From last time I was streaming? I think I fixed it, figured out how to get that to not happen. Sounds like it. Good. But it's kind of hard to tell when, like, no matter what I do, I'm going to be hearing an echo because I'm hearing both my voice in reality and my voice through the headphones. So it's always going to sound a bit echoey to me, but so it's hard for me to tell what it actually sounds like on the other end of the stream. Read Data Structures book. Data Structures for Assholes by Buckminster Funny Uncle. I think my rage just crapped its pants. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus in back. Ooh, finally, maybe we can stop doing the stack structure. You're not sure you really want to dig into this huge tome. It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. Yes, let's do that. Get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover where free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure, operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of stack. Okay, so it sounds a bit more convenient. Not by much, though. Items captchalogued in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items on upper cards to be pushed back to it. Okay, so it's not any more useful at all. It's literally just, it's just as useless, it's just backwards. Just slightly different logic to it. Okay. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. Okay, yeah. For instance, the red packet, okay, we already read that. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. Yeah. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract and you'd prefer not to think about it too much. Great, we can't switch back. Put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. You captchalogue one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get another cake. Oh, get other cake. Where'd it go? Oh, I just literally have to pay attention to the next one. The second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Sylladex. Oh, good lord, that beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. Okay, let's see. Book, sword, I think those were firecrackers. And handcuffs. You open your magic chest and captchalogue one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab those cuffs. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, it broke the window! Oh, god damn it. Open up that package. To Evie from TG. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course! The razor! It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't. Pick up package again. Let's take this from the top. Captchalogue glass shards. Oh! Oh! It picks them all up individually? Oh dear. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Sylladex rains devastation on your room from above. Oh, does it all come from above? Well, I guess it does come from the top left corner, so I guess from his perspective, yeah, it comes from the sky. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. Yeah, that's gonna be really bad when those come out. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. Use the razor on the red package. You open the package. There is something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. Oh. I thought it was gonna be, be like a big shit. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's sire. What? Oh. By Malkovich's Cyrus the virus. while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. It was totally being set up to be a big pile of shit. Yeah! With the type of humor that I've seen, especially from that other comic that we read briefly last time, I was totally expecting a big shit. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. Check status of Spurb Beta. It looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. Spurb version 0.0.1. Ah yes, pumpkins, keys, and all manners of excrement. Yes. Good times. Skynet Systems Incorporated, all rights reserved. Spurb client is running. A Spurb host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. Oh, so we're not doing that? We're checking Pester Chum now? Okay. Okay. Tentacle therapist began pestering ectobiologist 1708. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit. So sweet. I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? There's definitely a big story behind how they got the rabbit. Oh, the game, okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application. I am running the server, so I am the host's user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? Press enter. Ooh. Oh, well, that symbol looks familiar. That's what showed up when we first opened the Homestuck collection. Ooh. This is pretty cool. You can't see, but I am bobbing along to the beat. Yeah, let's dance. Ah, it's over. Spurb. Someone had a lot of fun with those visuals. Mouse over the interface buttons. Ooh. Okay. Select, revise, deploy, Fernalia registry, grist cache, explore Athenium, alchemy excursus. Okay, I can't. Okay, yeah, it's just hover. They don't do anything. These do anything? Nope. Okay. Select magic chest. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, well, there's. I think that's the data stack thing that we had before. Yay. Okay, so it's not just the Sylladex that affects real life. The Spurb thing is also like that. So I'm guessing any program has at least the potential to affect reality. So then I wonder, why doesn't Pester Chum like have a chat window up like in your peripheral vision all the time? So I wonder if there's a difference there. If like like any program can be brought into to affect real life, or if it's just like a certain like magic programming language that you have to make it in, or what's the difference between Pesterchum and the Sylladex and Spurb? In like Spurb and Sylladex and the Sylladex affect the real world, Pesterchum does not. Zoom out. Ooh. Ooh. It would be funny if it just kept zooming out until you get to like, oh, here's the neighborhood, here's the country, here's the world, here's the universe. Ah, now we're leaving the universe. Drop chest. On the roof? I thought it was gonna fall. Show Pastor Log. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I will try to be more careful next time. Oh, so, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, we are, I didn't notice, we are TT right now. Okay. Interesting. So, we're not just or like reading from the perspective of John. We can go into the perspective of other characters. Interesting. So I'll have to pay more attention to the names here. Get the card. Is this a new one or is this the one we had before? You find your missing stack, fetch modus, and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. Yes! Player 2 has joined the game, and a second command box is open for readers. Nice. Slowly, the world is expanding. You can now opt for either the stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. Okay, so this means that depending on if we want to use the one on the top or the one at the bottom, we can switch between whichever one we want to use. Nice. So it's a bit more convenient, still inconvenient, still clunky, but we have a little bit more options here. Ooh, it looks like your dad is leaving the house again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out the window for that matter. Yeah. Oh, also, there's a telescope here. Interesting, they have a nice little deck out here. That's nice. I hope we get to look through the telescope at some point. Select stuff in yard and move it back to your room. Ooh, can you do it from that far away? Oh wait, you can with, oh, no, there's a distance. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the quote-unquote player. Okay. So, so John is the player, but TT is the one controlling things. Is John able to do anything with Spurb then? Or is he just like has the install program on his computer? Like that's just like the location of the program and TT is the only one who's able to use it. Select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Select Bunny. Hey Bunny. Put Bunny back in box. Revise room. Ooh. Well, construction just got a whole lot easier. No, seriously, in this world, I don't understand how programmers in this world are not like, how, if you can write programs that affect reality like this, how has it not become the basis for every single industry ever? Like, it feels like if they're not using it for things like that, then it's a lot of wasted potential. But I don't know, we haven't seen a whole lot of the world, because right now it seems like it's just like these kids who are playing around and messing with this stuff, and maybe other programmers in the world. But hey, maybe the outer world here does have wider applications for it, for things like construction. Open for Nalia Regis. I was wondering if it was going to be like a physical edition or if it was going to be a sort of like a TARDIS situation bigger on the inside, but no, it literally just adds like a huge block onto the outside of the house. I wonder, does that edition follow physics then? Like, if you kept building outward from this box, would it eventually fail structurally? Or because it's made with programming logic, would it just ignore the regular real-world laws of physics and follow the computer rules and just continue to be able to be built out beyond what would be possible in typical construction? Open for Nalia Registry. Like, imagine the cool real-life buildings you could make if you followed like Minecraft physics rules. Could just build on in any direction forever, does not have to have stuff beneath it. You could build some pretty cool stuff. Okay. Okay, wait, I wasn't paying attention to this. Cruxtruder, Totem Leaf, Alchemiter. Okay, deploy Totem Leaf. Oh, I didn't click. Examine Totem Leaf. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. Open Grist Cache. Okay, what's this? It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay, what do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No. I bet that's the envelope that was under the green box in the car. Should have broken the window to get that box and envelope. Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know what it is. Yup, there it is. Ah. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out of the window for some reason? Good idea! What have you been doing in there all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my retarded Silatex. Ooh, okay. Guess we're using that word. But I think I have it under my control now. What modus do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they're elegant. Please explain the trees module for me. Okay. Well, I guess for my theory, I was sort of right. I'm not counting it as correct because this isn't what I was thinking of at all. But I suppose it did technically merge with reality somehow, but I'm marking that as no, it was not correct. Deploy Cruxtruder. Oh. Deploy Alchemiter. This looks like some wizard shit. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet. What is it with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate some sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Punch card-based alchemy? Huh. To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate. Ooh, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? Because I kind of thought this was just like gonna be like, oh, like a neat like free build system, like how a lot of people use The Sims just for like building stuff. Like that's what I kind of thought this was, but if there's a goal, a purpose that has yet to be discovered, maybe it's a bit premature to mark my theory as wrong. We'll see. Get PDA. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile, no hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? Oh, he works as a street performer! You'd guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. These messages are oldest at the bottom, newest at top. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it is. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essences rapidly settling into fabric. Please elaborate on incident. Was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Photographic documentation of incident? Use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface. Example given, restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat hook and or coffee pot. Decided to return home for fresh dye. Soiled dye will be laundered immediately upon return. Okay, so Gray Slacks 66 is dad. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Okay, so Gray Slack 66 is dad. Pipe Fan 413 seems to be a mod for the serious business or something like that. I don't know how PDAs work. Install Pester Chum. Ooh. But they seem to be using it pretty much like a phone. So, this should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Go out to balcony. Yeah, what's the dad gonna say when he comes home and there are all this giant machinery everywhere around the house? Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I am messaging from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I'm telling you. It jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. PDAs, the original smartphones. I guess so. All I know about PDAs is that Tucker and Danny Phantom used one. That's all. That's all I know. That's all I know about them. So I will be treating them like phones until proven otherwise. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. I'm not either. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No, those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabblery elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. Then maybe you shouldn't have installed a program that lets her do whatever with your house. You agreed to this when you downloaded Spurb, buddy. Or maybe you should have done some more research into exactly, some more inquiries into what exactly Spurb is. Let's see. My only usage of one was playing the Breakout type game on it. Yeah. Don't be nonsense. There is cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I am going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on the balcony. Examine Alchemiter in a cautious manner. Just hopping right up there, huh? That doesn't seem very cautious to me, John. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, though. Exactly. All other possibilities, though, you couldn't ask TT to try and do something with Spurb. Look through telescope, yes! Maybe not during the day, though. Yeah, it is a clear sunny day, nothing out of the ordinary to report, at least not beyond the walls of your own home. Why are you looking at the sun with the telescope? Don't do that! That is a good way to set your eyes on fire. John is now blind, yes. I'm going to be continuing Homestuck with the assumption that John is now blind in one eye. Theories. John is now blind in one eye. That is an actual theory that I am putting down. Grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops, what? Whoops. Your dad is not gonna be happy. And you should, just think about that. Could they use Spurb to fix the floor? They used it to add a whole extension onto his room. Although it did cost those, crystal things. How did they get more of that? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? Yes. No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. Because as long as he's playing with the telescope, he's not looking outside. There's also this recent movie about the creation of the BlackBerry, basically the first PDA. Great movie. Oh yeah, I had heard about that movie. I haven't seen it though. Maybe I'll check it out. Investigate. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Ugh. I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the Cruxtruder? The what? The thing I put in your living room. Check that out, maybe. That little green card there. Maybe it's a better modus. Hop down the hole. Get sledgehammer and card. Yes. Of course. You take the sledgehammer and the captcha log card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your strife specibus. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. Oh yeah, I forgot about the, yeah, I forgot about the hammer kind thing. Okay. So, okay. I'm not sure I understand what happened there. Okay. The strife specibus, however it's pronounced, was set to hammerkind, which yeah, that meant like, okay, so he can have like as many hammers in this thing and it doesn't take up space in there, but it does seem to be taking up space there. But he has two hammers in there. So, is this probably the same thing with when he got that extra slot and it's just being held there until he finds a way to actually properly implement it? Probably that. I don't know. Well, we'll see. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. Answer, chum. Hello? Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey. No, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in the green box. Looks like it's separate now. Yeah. I am not sure what happened there. Okay. Find the tune quickly applied to your stripes. Since it's gone from the primary on 168. Yeah. Maybe this is just something I'm not going to understand why that happened. Darn, are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes. But it's in my dad's car and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great. So what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this spurb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. Lol. What's spurb? Oh, it's this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I'll go outside and look. Oh man, all right, but be careful. I will. Oh. Stuff seems to be happening. Be careful, Gigi. Might as well check out the Cruxtruder. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah. I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Oh yeah, the guy said, didn't, the tech guy say that TT, their internet was going in and out. But it does seem that TT is seeing exactly from the perspective that we're seeing, since we also didn't see a door there. What are you doing up there now? Oh no, they're just messing with the bathroom. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Why are you still messing with the bathroom? Examine wheel on the Cruxtruder. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. Hey, TT, put the bathtub in the driveway. Connection lost. Okay, it fell on the top of the stairs. I thought that was going to fall in the middle of the living room. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, scold her. I'd probably do a little worse than that. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep using the wireless signal. Must be the weather. So there's bad weather, there was an explosion outside. Gigi's house. I'm getting some bad vibes. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her cloud of gin and why can I not pronounce derision once already this evening? Yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know! What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? Oh, since when? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Oh yeah, they're online, so its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Okay. Okay, so TT is on the East Coast. EB is not. John is not on the East Coast, TT is. Okay, hit Cruxtruder with sledgehammer. Need some help? Yeah, let's help him out there. Huh. Okay. Oh. That's new. Huh. Um. Okay, we got a countdown now. What is this thing, and what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the game FAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold while I read further. Okay. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some crooksite. So none progress much further than this point. That tells me that something's gonna happen soon. And maybe my little theory here. Okay. Turn wheel again. You extrude 1 crooksite dowel. Oh. Get crooksite. Okay. I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the crooksite now. Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. Ooh. Deploy pre-punched card. Huh. Well. Some weird stuff is going on. Get card. A shard of glass is expelled from the doll and maims the Harlequin doll. Yeah, we don't care about that guy. Capsule log, fanciful Harlequins. Oh, okay, here we go. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. Poor Harlequin doll. Didn't do anything but be creepy. Oh. Getting a lot of textures here. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That's probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the only one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Drop maimed Harlequin into kernel sprite. Okay. Oh. I don't know if we're gonna like this. Huh? Hello. Hi. All the music that I've heard so far is really good. Okay. Oh, okay. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. Yeah, we're just getting different gobbledygook now. That was only tier 1 prototyping. There is still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know, merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock, extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. No, keep going. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thingy. The alchemiter? Try to learn the lingo. Okay, use pre-punched card with the alchemiter. There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemiter. The kernel sprite followed you upstairs. What? I wonder what that timer is at now. Explore Athenium. Athenium. Acquiring a Crux-like dell seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. Capture log telescope. Okay, we push out the PDA. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows, it might be useful. But more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. Put Cruxite on weird pattern on Alchemiter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the Alchemiter's small pedestal. Something's happening. Oh. Hello. Hello, big robotic arm thing. What are you doing? You set the Alchemiter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. Switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Ooh. Oh, well, that looks, Something's coming. I'm not sure I like this. Ooh, there's a meteorite coming. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. Yeah, high five, Colonel Sprite. I don't know why I'd want to do that. You figure you left him hanging long enough. Fair enough. Attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting, because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There's apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Huh. Okay, so it seems like items made from programming, like purely digital items, can't interact with the physical world then. Okay. Ooh, your dad's getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? Oh yeah, it got launched over the fence. I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Wow, I wonder why. Maybe it's because he generated a whole bunch of useless generic objects. Revise the bathroom. Oh, that's easy. Oh wait, how much? We only have 2 build grist left. Ooh. You can't open the door. There's the toilet and a bunch of stuff. Ooh, this is not good. Run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know. Maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely the walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow, fascinating. If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar. Well, it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough, that is, after we make sure you don't die. Okay, so it seems like the people writing the walkthrough are just desperately trying to, they end, so they're probably dead. So the people writing the walkthrough are just desperately trying to write things down to hope that the next person gets further than them. Turn tech godhead began pestering ectobiologist 1734. Water break. Make sure you hydrate too. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. In my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horseshit altogether. Dude, come on, you can be better than that. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky, heading right for my house. Wait, how would the meteor have killed the walkthrough writers? Cause TT said it's most likely a purely digital object created by the game. But we had established that digital items can't affect the physical world. Okay. Unless it's just that the build grists just don't have collision or anything, but the meteor does. In which case, yeah, they're screwed. Meteor coming on trick. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. True. At some point, you just lose all sense of size when things get to a certain point of bigness. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah? How big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's stick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. If there was an asteroid the size of Jupiter, it would not be falling into Earth's gravity. We would be falling into its gravity. Whew. Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh, shit. Anyway, later. Oh, use pre-punched card on Totem Lathe. Love the Jupiter, Texas, side tangent. You slip the pre-punched card into a slot on the Totem Lathe above. The tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take Cruxite to Totem Lathe. Yeah. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. Okay, so he got past the door then. How did he get in? Wait, here it shows a door. Why didn't it show with the front door then? Oh well. Huh. Sure. That works, I guess. Just the toilet seat is just sitting on a big hunk of torn out floor on top of the perfectly smooth floor. Does the dad understand enough about how games like Spurb work and the programming and Silodex and how all that works to understand what happened there, or is he just completely lost and confused? You retrieved the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Parents are so unappreciative these days. Use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite on the lathe. Activate lathe. Lathe carves 1 totem. You take the totem. Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again? Hello? Dentical therapist is no longer connected. Huh. Okay. It's now just blocking the hallway in a different— oh, it's blocking his door! Oh dear. Well, with that ominous countdown continuing, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here because I need to get more water. My water bottle is empty here, and hydration is important. So I shall leave you on this ominous countdown. 'Tis me. I have returned with a full water bottle. I also grabbed some snacks. Because I realized that in all the troubleshooting and trying to figure out how to get things to work, I forgot to eat lunch today. Which is bad. I should not do that. Okay. Okay, let's continue. He is trapped in his room. A young lady. Oh, is this TT? She's cute. I like her shirt, the little purple alien. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady named? It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Flighty Broad. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Hello, Rose. You're cute. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Oh yeah, the names were also reader submitted? Okay. But she seems to like purple. Purple is my favorite color. But I think blue looks better on me, so I always wear blue, but purple is my favorite color. He very nearly existed in a world where John was named Clint Newton. No, I think John is much better. What was his last name again? John Egbert? Yeah. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. Oh, she's just like me. John Egbert is iconic, yes. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. No, she is just me. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. I don't know if yeah, she's my new favorite character. Retrieve arms from the purple box. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Is that where she keeps her writing? Writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Stroke writing journal and mutter, "My precious." You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Okay, so she's aware that we're watching, to some extent at least. Okay. Or at least that someone's watching. Get violin. Oh, she is like me! I also play violin. You capture log the violin, storing it in the root card of your Sylladex. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. Oh, she's actually good. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Bad time management skills. She literally is just me. I don't knit, but I crochet. Tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Oh, we're back to John. I gotta pay more attention to the names here. I keep forgetting about that. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, capture log knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. Oh. Okay, it's alphabetical. Look out window. Ooh. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Okay. Interesting. There's a red lightning there, huh? Get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. Okay. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Sylladex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. Okay. It seems like, how do these things connect? So the laptop is connected to both of them. Oh, is that because it's the root one? Okay. Examine book on desk. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. Ooh. Take book. You take the grimoire. Okay. Okay. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard! Gorgeous. Love it. I wish I had it. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. I'm seeing that Rose makes a lot of assumptions and reading into her mother's actions as being specifically to like spite her or whatever. Like with the cat mausoleum. She thought, oh, that was just like an ironic, like, little mocking of her little child request. Maybe your mom just wanted to do something nice for you because she saw how sad you were and wanted to honor your cat whom you loved so dearly. In your honor. Maybe she loves you. Oh. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. Tiptoe to observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. She also seems like a fairly wealthy family. Sneak by. Ooh! Ooh! What was that? Is that her mother? Ooh. Oh. Never mind, maybe your mom is kind of weird. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Like, that was so ominous. Go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. Are there no railings in this world? I noticed in John's house too. There's like no railing by the stairs or anything. Are there just no such thing as railings in this world? Are there just no safety regulations? This combined with the asbestos magazine thing? Okay, we're adding. No railings. I don't know how to type today, apparently. No railings. And I now have a theory that there are no safety regulations in this world. Okay. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Rose, you are such a good friend. Hurry up to that observatory. Try to connect. I love that they both have telescopes of some kind. I mean, she has a whole observatory. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. Oh, that poor violin! Just crashing to the floor! See what you can observe. Ooh. Oh, so that wasn't red lightning before. Those were meteors. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. Find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. I think each one of those is heading towards someone else playing Spurb. I think that's what it means. Stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. Access laboratory Wi-Fi network. Oh, wait, that was the game FAQs. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. Nice. Oh! John, he's freaking out! I'm back. Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience, you still haven't used the new totem. What? I believe it will create the item on the punch card. So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. But do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance in my view. Now off you go. Remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your build, Grist. Put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. Take totem to alchemiter. Got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The kernel sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later item. Okay. Take bite of apple. Is that even edible? Ooh. Ooh. John. Eat that apple. Ooh, or, I guess that didn't save everyone. Okay. End of Act 1, I guess. Everyone's blown up. Years? Yeah, big F. Years in the future, but not many. They're just dead now, I guess? Oh, not many. Is this the same place? Uh, uh, uh. Oh my god. What? Is this the same? Oh. Yeah, where's this go? Oh, this is a different thing. Oh, this is a reference to one of his other comics? Oh. Or just like a side thing? Act 2. Huh. Spur Beta. Oh! TT was able to upload her own. Hello, Rose. Spur Beta walkthrough by Tentacle Therapist. That's not from a previous comic. Yeah, it seems like it's like just like a side, because yeah, it has the Spurb logo here, so it seems like it's more like a little, side thing going on simultaneously. Yeah. Okay. Okay, version 1.0 last updated. Yeah. Caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable assai banter which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other arranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. Sure, sparse. This is very brief. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together. What do you call this? Nor will there be any ham-fisted bros whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a retarded ghost, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you see, will be set soon enough. Bros, your writing ambition is showing. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type and as you read. I have come to understand that we are always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the letter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. John! Oh! Well, that's freaky. Oh! What? What? Oh my god. First of all, what amazing imagery. That's fantastic. Second of all, what the hell? Okay. The current divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Okay, so there's a black orb, a white orb, and the sprite that was left behind. Oh. Boy! What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. You there, boy. That's probably just your imagination, though. It's nothing. Oh, my cursor changed. Look at this. Hello. To walk around, use the mouse, arrow keys, or WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Once the act ended, John's command box was closed. Oh. Outstanding Flash Programming by Alexis Gankro Eingesser. Okay. Ooh. Examine the strange blue vase. It is a piece of cruxite you carved with the totem leaf. When its contours were scanned, the alchemiter was able to produce that tree. How odd. The tree that is gone. Yeah, just... A large platform. Good grief. What is it, boy? The alchemiter created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. I wonder what happened to your dad. What's that? What's that? Yeah. It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Okay, so it's not that it destroyed the neighborhood and turned it into, like, a huge chasm. It brought the house somewhere else. Then the apple disappeared, and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You still can't understand a word this idiot says. Oh, there is a railing here. Okay, so I still think there's no safety regulations here, but, amending that. You there, boy. What? Is there anything else I can check out here? Peek over railing. Oh, getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. Yeah, I think I can't click anything else. Boy, open this door and walk through it. Okay. A man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Oh, Michael Sarah. Your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. Oh, the command box was replaced with this picture. Oh, the link got censored. Yeah, I can't see it. Just remove the parentheses. Okay. Can I use this like an actual browser thing? We'll see. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh. Yeah. That's that where his house was? That it really did destroy the whole neighborhood. It destroyed the neighborhood and teleported him, and that's how it saved him. Okay. That. That's pretty freaky. What's down there? Proceed, boy. Go in there now. Oh, yeah. The toilet? Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom, it would almost certainly be a mistake to try and use the toilet. Guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Oh, yeah. Will it just do the same thing for everything in here? Yeah, okay. Leave. Your dad's room is still locked. I'm not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at this poker face. He's not telling a soul. I detest this. Disregard it. Also, that is not actually Michael Cera at all. It's not. Well, John seems to have a very mixed understanding and remembering of any pop culture or famous figures. Does all those misquotes too. You have the sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. Oh. Oh, this just leads back. Okay. What's this then? Oh, what? What? Like, ink splatter everywhere. Red Savage's punchable face, your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance, and also if you were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the movie posters now. Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? What? Bunny is gone. Our little shit bunny friend. Oh. I can't inspect what this is. Is that ink? Shadows? Or what is that? Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass! It would probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Yeah, I think we have bigger problems. The window? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just the whole thing's one. At least, I can read it. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A treatment that a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. This huge sewing machine, of what use is it? The punch card seems to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. This funny man text. You should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavanagh's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. Okay, investigate this device. John, are you there? It seems you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Ooh. Okay. I think that's all I can do in here. Okay. Oh. It froze. Oh. Oh, the stream crashed too? Oh, the stream is good? Oh, it's just the, yeah. Okay. A small dessert tray? Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Got shot again by the old man. Oh, he was in high school when he did this? That's pretty cool. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit this one's pretty funny. Do you? Use this to reseal that opening there. If only putting the lid back on the Cruxtruder would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Move this absurd edifice and exit your houseboy. So, it seems like everyone else who played the game, like, lost contact. I wonder if because John and Rose had the the programmer of the game wasn't the author, she was just one of the readers. Okay. Oh, you meant like, okay, so like this section, the game here, was programmed by a high schooler, not the whole thing. That makes more sense. I was gonna, like, this would be, like, incredibly impressive for a high schooler. Just on pure, like, not having time to do it. I can't imagine a high schooler having time to make all this. But, whatever. Move this absurd edifice and leave your houseboy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without a significant expense of grist. aka the one writing and drawing everything. Yeah. But I do wonder, like, because everyone else who played the game seems to have vanished at some point, and John seems to still have internet connection, I wonder if that's because John and Rose are the only ones to have the server and the client programs in separate places, and that because they're still connected in that way. So John still has access to the internet, which means he can still contact Rose, which means Rose can know what's going on and tell everyone else. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel, what's the word you're looking for? Of course. House trapped! Yep. So I guess I was half right. I'm counting this as half wrong. Half wrong, half right. Wait, can I play these? Okay, no. Let's see what else is around here. Hi, Grandma. Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful. Your Nana. Oh, those aren't like playable things. Yeah, I was just wondering what the links here were for. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it or not intend. Oh, they're added for the collection? Okay. Just won't do it, or not intentionally at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, who would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Honestly, they don't add much. You can turn them off in the settings. They're kind of distracting on some pages. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I will turn that off then. Scroll bar. Oh, inline audio credits. Do I want to? Okay. There we go. Oh, it brought us back to the beginning. Okay. Oh. Move this asserted. Oh, wait. No, we already saw that. This way through the doors, like you see in a cowboy movie. Oh, well, Dad's not in here. It doesn't look like sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? I do understand that reference. Open this door now. Oh, the laundry? You're right. Thanks for being so sensible about it. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyways. Okay. Go back into the luncheon parlor. Oh, that's where we came from? Then what's... Does this lead outside? No, I don't want to leave quite yet. Examine this artwork. Your dad was so proud of you when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it stayed there ever since. It was 1 week ago. Chicken bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you've had to put up with, we sure wish he were here right now. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back, ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation. This book is too big for a young stupid boy. Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book! Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favoritist of all time. Go to the room? No. Okay. You can leave now. Ooh. Ponder lawn amusement. Oh, you can check the substance on the floor? Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. We'll have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Okay. Oh. Examine the smeared substance. Is this oil? I wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? Yeah. Okay, so it's oil. No idea what the implications of that are. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Yeah. Oh wait, I can click on John, on myself? You there, boy. What? Okay. Okay. Engage in this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. Aww. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Oh. What would you like, boy who is John, to do? And those commands would be... Would you like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner? Maybe you should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. Okay, and starts over. Okay. Oh. Claim the dangling tree ball. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you are not about to try and claim them just now. Okay. Okay. What's that? It looks different now after you put the okay, yeah, that just goes the same. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh. Well, I think we were done anyways. So, boy, quit all this scurrying around. Or no, we're just actually frozen. Okay. It is a bad day for Flash. Okay. For the last time, this boy's name... Oh, there was the dad study. Okay. Okay. Where was dad study again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was down here. I forgot there was this area. In here. Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it. Oh. Consume nut. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Oh, yeah, he's allergic. Is this tobacco burning apparatus? Yuck, you still have pipe taste in your mouth. Throw this ugly thing out of the window. You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out of the window via Siladex mismanagement. This thing keeps going in front of stuff I want to click. It has a knife. Be alarmed by this. R.I.P. Ledger. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. It's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave. But yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. Open this iron vault. You don't know the combination. Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillian escapes. Vaudevillian escapes. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act. Read unpleasant literature. The Serious Gesture. Serious Gesture magazine, for those for whom clowning around is serious business. Is this one also printed in, oh, I didn't realize I changed my expression there. Is this one also printed on asbestos paper? I would love to know. Okay, I think... Operate this instrument. Oh. Taking us back to simpler times. play your favorite haunting refrain. Ooh, it keeps playing. Oh, it turns off when you ring. Oh well, I think that's everything then. I'm gonna click the stow lump of soot for future use. That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. True. Okay, let's quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. Go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum. I cannot talk today. Tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John, are you there? Tentacle therapist is now an idle chum. Hey, yeah, I'm here, and not dead, I think. I know, I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me. Consume asbestos soot. Do not consume the asbestos soot. Should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like, where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Rose watching John wandering around and checking everything in the house. Checking things that, like, we just walked around and got. What, you don't know what's in your own house, John? Taking the time to play the piano. Yeah. Like, John, this is the end of the world. Please, answer me. No, I think I'll play this haunting piano refrain. Oh, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Oh, revenge! For Rose playing violin. Exactly! Rose got to play her instrument. Now we get to play ours. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. You know, I'm not so sure that the game is trying to save the world. Because if the game was causing the meteors in the first place... Well, I suppose we don't really know for sure that the game caused the meteors. It may be trying to destroy the world, but then why would it give them... It may be trying to, like, only save specific people. Specific people who can figure out how to use the game correctly. And that's why it'll only save people who can get past the game, but kill everyone else. Maybe it's trying to select for something. We better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait, we should retrieve your PDA. Yet again, it'll help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Oh, the PDA, I think, got thrown over the fence. So is it even here with us? Did it not get destroyed with everything else? Okay, I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Oh geez, that is silly. Anyways, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture the towel. What now? Okay, so... So I wonder, is this us? Is he now more aware of us? Rose was aware that we were watching her. But is John now more aware of us being the ones to direct him to do things? Or is this are the prompts now coming from like an actual character that's just appeared? Because I did kind of think that it was the Harlequin guy who seems to have disappeared at some point. Do as the purple text says to the balcony. Oh, no, the Harlequin ghost is there. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that! The blue wobbly thing! While the command box is still just a crater image. Yeah. So this is a character. These aren't people sending in prompts right now. You whimsically decide to capture log the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Spurb player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Oh. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. There we go. Cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it! Up. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Sorry, Dad, we lost your Harlequin. Just one command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413 reply. A status of health wardrobe? Oh, is Pipefan 413 the dad? Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Well, Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Okay. So, Pipefan 413 is dad. It looks... Okay, yeah, we read that. These boring men are uninteresting. Oh? John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that! Hop off this ledge onto that car! What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. Ooh. Water break. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Ooh. Oh. Brings sand. Hello, little guy. Oh! Oh! Sand guy is the one talking to John. Okay. Okay. You can see what's going on. Okay, they found this area. That's interesting. Okay. Ooh. Back at Rose. An examination of the basics. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. Rose, you certainly have a way with words. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process, which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging from the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lathe, the Alchemiter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. Speaking from experience there, Rose. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against this or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd be best advised to save for later. The Cruxtruder! Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. What? Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor, putty livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. Oh, Rose. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released. But neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. Is it riveting listening to me read out what is essentially a fictional game game manual? More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests that there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, but no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemiter. But at this point, I will not diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concept of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines, I guess. But the point of an analogy is to make things simple, and mixing analogies kind of complicates that a little, Rose. The alchemiter. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemiter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. Okay. That does make sense. I was wondering why it had to be carved, which it just seemed like an extra step there. But yeah, no, this makes sense if it's supposed to be able to create multiple of anything. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offer some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally, there is no going back, so best be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. 100! So, your extruder is ticking! Do this to live! Fun. Is this the riveting content you came here for? Hi, Rose. Wow! It sure looks like the end of the world. And this frame makes it look like Rose is the one to blame. Rose is now a content creator. Yeah. This frame makes it look like Rose is the supervillain here, looking down at her reign of terror. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Oh. Check status of battery. That's not good. Oh. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Aw, the dead kitty cat is guarding the generator for us. Prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. Huh. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Ugh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. You might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Ooh, what's this gonna do? The sprite is playing hard to get. I guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh yeah, sweet, now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. Ooh. Pesky sprite eludes you again! Ooh! Not even the great colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the colonel sprite, you drop the massive tone. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dousing. What? So now we're gonna have a Harlequin Grandma Ash sprite. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove Crookstruder from doorway. Yes, Rose, let's finally move it from the door. Ooh. It takes 100 to move it? No! Aw, man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. Next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. Wait, there's a fire? There will be soon. Oh jeez, so move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh, I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again, as purple words say. You were about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint. You could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo. Ignore this woman's antics! Harlequin Grandma! Hello, Harlequin Grandma! Sorry, Rose, but you've just been replaced as my favorite character. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was, you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is hells of ill. Just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh, for real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this would be dope. Check it out. No, I have to go by. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but Armageddon armed dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Put their blow shoots to use and upsuck it. Affleck sacrifice, sacrifice would have to suffice. Suffice, aw, fluck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint. Up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce is like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuzz. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted crateress, ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on. So I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Oh. Remember when I said that I think that Homestuck is going to challenge my vocabulary in ways I wasn't prepared for. I sure was right about that. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She's messaging you again. TG's a true wordsmith. Yep. He's sure smithing those words. I think half of them weren't even real. Water break. Make sure to hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Yes, she is. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. All right. Pick up car. Is it gonna give out and she's gonna drop the car and it's gonna fall out into the phone? I was not expecting that prediction to come true so fast. Okay. Goodbye, car. We no longer have access to the server game thing. Okay. And no more car. Okay. Well, this is a predicament. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You were just calling her the more rational one. I thought you liked Rose. She can't help her internet connection. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. Garden Gnostic! What color are the words that this chum says? Green. I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yeah, how did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. He has many good faces. He does. Look at him. Oh, he's so happy. It landed a pretty good ways from my house, and I went to look at it, and it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Oh gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? It was in the car. No! I'm sorry, Gigi. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to get to it, but Rose dropped my car onto a weird, spooky, bottomless pit. And the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, so sorry, Gigi. Oh no! Yeah! Oh! I guess we're never gonna know what was in that package. Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too. Sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone could save the world, I think it is probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc, so I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He's so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB. GG is taking this very easily. Maybe not very seriously. He's just like, he's so silly. Rose's life depends on him not being so silly. But TG is definitely my my least favorite among the three friends. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. I love how his face goes from being such a happy little smile with Gigi to just absolutely furious with Gigi. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn director's got gumption. Like we're all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called for emancipation. If it's not press election, it's God ascension. And Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Arg. Arg. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think all shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick-spun wit. Rather defray all this tension. Sit on his lap while he whittles a splint, and some guy eyes what he does and patronizes, I guess, necrosity's the mother of invention. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass! I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with sperm, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to help her to get her out of there before her house burns down. Horse's ass is a highly underrated insult. Yes. Oh, TG, what are we gonna do with you? So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story, and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. One is my brother's copy. Okay, well, go get his then. All right, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes. Unfortunately, I do kind of know what he means. Hi, Rose. How are you holding up? Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Oh, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Oh, nice. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You captcha log the laptop plus cozy. Oh, Rose, I love you. She just has a laptop cozy already with her. That's adorable. I love that. Equip grimoire to strife specibus. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Recaptchalogue your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire. In that order, it's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to strike Specubus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root guard in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Knit, plush, cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. Ooh, is she gonna have one of those too? That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... whatever just happened re-engaged the reverb. Huh. I didn't do anything. How about now when I talk like this? Is there still an echo? Because if there isn't an echo right now as I speak, then I know what it is, and I just can't fix it right now. But if it is still echoing, then I have no idea what it is. Okay, echo's gone now. Okay. It's the same computer audio thing where like you're getting both my audio from the microphone and my audio from the computer. Is the answer that there's a spooky ghost in your computer? Yes, that's exactly it. Ooh, fear my spookiness. Yes. So I think what I can do is I can turn off the computer audio and just turn it on next time we come across a panel with sound. And then the ghost will rejoin us to listen to some cool music. Consult the grimoire. Flathulu! Flathulu. Flow patrician. What if you turned off the other audio? The non-computer one? Well then, I don't think you'd hear me. Could you hear me then? If you could, then I would be very surprised. Yeah, I thought I had figured out how to get, where I fixed that, but apparently not, so I'll have to figure that out again. But I think turning off the computer audio for now and just turning it back on when we get, so it's going out of source 1 and back into source 2 and then out of source 2. Yeah. So you're getting both sources, and they're not perfectly synced, which is why you're getting an echo. Technology. Yes. So either I didn't actually fix it or I did fix it and something with using my friend's computer this time instead of my own broke it. It shouldn't have changed anything different from my settings because I did export all my settings and the scene and stuff from OBS to this version of OBS, but so I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. Cthulhu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. The name sounds so cute though, like a fluffy Cthulhu. Flathulu. Rubyaglyth. And Nubyaglyth. Shame beast king of grotesquerie, Writhe the lord of the moist beyond hood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course, there's Oglegoth, the Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. There's a lot going on in this one. This is like, oh yeah, it's his melodies explode your bones. Oh, his gurgle means the joy has come to an end. Here, have this whole paragraph of lore of this dark pantheon. Have you noticed what's orbiting around each one? Huh. What are those? Oh, there are Cthulhu's around this one. And then... Huh. And then there's these things around that one. I don't know what's around this one, though. Well, it's orbiting around the second and third. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Just to show the sheer scale of these things. Yeah. That's a city. Cthulhu could destroy a city without trying. Rubyglith could destroy a state without trying. And Oglegoth could probably be a small moon. Okay, so there's a group of smaller gods that are in servitude to a pantheon of middling gods who cater to the noble circle of horror terrors, which are the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And this guy's the smallest? Yeah. The other ones don't even make the scale. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Take items and proceed downstairs. Something with windows, though. You recaptchalogue everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. It's reminding you to always keep your windows plugged in. Yeah. It's so easy to forget. You know, sometimes I'll just accidentally leave my windows unplugged before I leave the house, and it's always a mess when I come back. Gotta keep your windows plugged in, guys. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Oh, is it raining blood now? Or are those ashes? Like embers? Huh. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fires. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play, and so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season! April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the deadland, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Did he really? Does Rose at least know how to properly who says her quotes? Let's see. No. It's T.S. Eliot. Confront mother in hall. Goodbye, ghost. It was nice seeing. Oh, psych! Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? Yeah. What is that? Who is that? Is that TG? Hi. You look like just as much of an asshole as you sound. There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Okay, what are we naming this guy? Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Oh, I love that he actually slices it. Oh, let's try again. Dave Strider. That name sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that name on Tumblr somewhere, which I probably have. Hi, Dave Strider. Examine room. Wow. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spitting out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of, but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. Ooh, that actually is pretty cool. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles, and if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Get the damn beta and save your friend's life! This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life, and in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Oh, so is this guy not whatever, TG? This notion strikes you as nonsensical. Yeah. Who's this then? Just a new person we've never met before? Okay. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received is this his brother? Then? Received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bros. Copies Who labeled his unkind? Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanships. It is the brother. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. This is your closet! This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box in that bottle of, what is that? Is that... Check blue box. This is the package that your friend, John Egbert... Okay, so it is the friend. Sent to you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity. Vouching... Oh, is this Gigi, maybe? Vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia, which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Yeah, you gotta do it ironically. No sincerity here. Ooh. This looks new. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each constant at 2 and each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. What? Why would you do that? If this is TG, then dude, why were you talking to John and telling him like, oh, you still have that terrible modus? That's so inconvenient. Yours is even more contrived. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. Oh! Are we, like, back before this all happened? Okay. Doing some time finaggery here. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. You capture log the juice into card 7. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Yup. This is indeed TG. Complete bullshit. Ill beats. Pester Chum, dope rhymes, so dope. What was this one here? Hey, Pester Chum. The Festus. Oh, it's Hades. TG began pestering ectobiologists, blah, blah, blah. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? Oh, is this the same conversation as before? Okay. I got a Little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell yeah. That is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage, but the seal on the bottle is on... Okay. Yeah, we've already seen this conversation. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You opened the Hephaestus web browser. Oh, it's a web browser. I thought it was a game. I thought it was a reference to Hades. Actually, I don't think Hades would exist then. Yeah, no. Because Hades only came out a couple years ago. Definitely not in 2009. When did? Yeah, 2020. Nearly over 10 years after this. Yeah. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog, where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. The latest post is a review of the March issue. Not even the original game that Hades was a follow-up to was out yet. Bastion. Oh, I didn't even know that was the Bastion. I didn't know Hades was a follow-up to anything. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, it looks interesting. Yeah, that came out in 2011. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Oh. March issue. Grand snack, fuck yeah. Yep. Right. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Oh. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down the stairs! Bastion was the predecessor not in terms of story, but in terms of it being by the same development team. Oh. Grand snack, fuck yeah! I warned you about stairs, bro! I told you, dog! It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Oh yeah, bitches. Become a baby, retain your adult knowledge, and assume the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed. Ads by Project Wonderful. Your ad here right now. Oh wait, that's a link. Wait, there is. What are you doing here? You have not read far enough to see this comment later. Okay. Okay. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. Okay. There's a whole bunch of these? Wow. Oh, it colored the... Did you want to enjoy the beauty that is Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff? Who put shit in my pot? Oh. What? We've entered the hell zone. My guy, could you stop sucking the dick of, I can't even read that. That's crazy. There are so many of these. This page is too powerful. I can't handle it. Oh. Oh, wow. My eyes are bleeding from all the colors. It's just the first 5. Okay. Like the ones up here. Oh, like the first 5. 1. Okay, that's the stairs. That's the one we just read. The next comment. That also newest. I thought that was next. Bro. Yeah, dude. Where are your pants? I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute there. And now you're banging her. Oh my god. Today I put jelly on this hot dog. Just how high do you even have to be to do something like that? Not very. Economy. The economy in runes. Bruh, nah, time to get my game on. No, what I'm saying. And there he goes. The squirrel has his game. I'm not joking! What did that guy even smoke? This is insane. What? What? Maybe they're right. That sometimes video games does cause violence. When did the squirrel come in? Bro, did you get the new hot game that everyone's buzzing about these days? Dude, you know I did. You know it. That is so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump? Okay, how do we, let's do this thing. Let's make this shit work. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Was that the 4th or the 5th? 4 not even back. Bros come through again. Yeah, okay, that was the first 5. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, it is. That's much easier. Check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSBA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses his Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam a knife so hard into the table in the first place. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. Okay. Huh. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. Oh! You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Oh. Save your place, read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that, or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no, look, I'm busy, okay? I got a lot of shit on my plate. I am sort of a big deal, okay? I know, sometimes I wonder how you're, even allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help? Yeah, I mean, damn. There's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you're listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation! Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled. I'm retarded about it. Yay, we're using that word. That is the biggest sign that this was made in 2009. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him down some more about it. And how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Oh yeah, so SB&H actually predates Homestuck by 1 month, and it keeps releasing more simultaneously with Homestuck. Oh, that's interesting. I love that there's a lot of cross promotion, I guess, between Homestuck and a bunch of the other comics. It's pretty cool how they kind of tie in with each other. Well, not tie in exactly, they don't really, at least as far as I can tell so far, don't really affect each other's plots, but they're the comics are in Homestuck. You can find them in there. It's pretty cool. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. So if you want, we can do an SB and H day catch up every so often. Catch up on some of that culture. Yeah! We could do every time I finish doing Homestuck, we can do a couple of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff before I end the stream. That'd be pretty cool. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Fortunately, the collection doesn't indicate when each one released, but I've studied this far too deeply, so I can say which ones were when. Nice. You are my guide through the Homestuck extended universe. A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Oh. It's those things again. Troubling. Investigate this. There was a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. Dave's just having the chillest time of his life Well, John's living a horror story. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Ooh, left knob, volume. Current sample, right knob, master volume. Store patterns in F1, F2, F3 buttons. Oh, wait, no. What if I just do all of them at once? What cacophony will I create? Oh yeah! Don't you love these tunes? Yeah! It's the masterpiece. Maybe I should take up DJing. Take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh, they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons, know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. You can't do it! John's got you all twisted up inside. All you could think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. Recapsulate the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specubus. Your Strife Specubus is already allocated with the blade kind Abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capsulog it first before moving it there. Capsulog sword. The ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your Tain tables and your copies of the beta. Well, now we know what happened to the beta. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Yeah, there's nothing not radical about puppets hanging all over the house. Yeah. Water break. Make sure you're hydrating. Gotta hydrate after all that dancing to those sick beats. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Capsulog damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out in the toilet to make it less damp. Now it's just a towel. Take towel. Take the towel, grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. Is there no laundry in this house? Are there no clean towels anywhere? You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Okay, so they're on the line. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. Oh no. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Well, I guess we know how he lost the beta now, don't we? Turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. Do we know what happens to the beta? Is this just gonna keep getting more convoluted, more ridiculous? The story of how he lost the beta? You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Sylladex. That's the plural of Sylladex? Sylladices and fetch modi, if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Sylladex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly English is weird. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! You accidentally launch your ninja sword! Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. Did he captcha log the word stop? Does he captcha log every word he says? Or just every word he emphasizes? Does he just emphasize his words by captcha logging them? Yeah, dude, you have no right to judge John's Sylladex. Or his modi, whatever. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. Stop, decoded to 7, and so it seems to have ejected the item in slot 7. Yeah, what I'm confused on is why the word stop got decoded at all. It's just same with Swig ejecting the apple juice. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that before. I guess that did. No one can ever know about this. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. Whoa! What? You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa! Wait! What? Yeah. We're back to Rose. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazapran the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of a whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. Yes. Look at his beautiful gaze. Gorgeous. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Yeah, she just likes the wizards. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Okay. There's also a, what appears to be an old vacuum cleaner on a pedestal, and a purple squid in a dress, or octopus. I'm not sure. View Mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift for your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It just never leaves the display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. Ooh, it's too big to captcha-log. Oh, yeah, that was another one of my theories, that the limit of how big something is to captcha-log is the height of the user. I cannot type like this. The way I have it set up, I don't have a proper mic stand. So I instead have my mic sitting on a stack of books that is in front of me that I have to reach around with my arms to type. Now that's a gamer setup. Yeah. When I'm doing games like Deltarune, I usually have move my the keyboard over to the side. But right now I have this wonky setup where, because I'm using because of the situation with where I'm not able for some reason to log into Twitch on my computer, which is why the stream was delayed. I spent all day yesterday trying to troubleshoot that, couldn't fix it, so today I'm instead using a friend's computer, which I wasn't sure would be able to handle streaming. It is very warm and making very concerning noises. So if you lose me, that's why, if the stream suddenly stops. And because of that, because of how I have to set up like the hub where I plug everything in has to be arranged differently, because all the USB port on this computer is on the opposite side of where it is on mine. So I have to have it sort of arranged sort of weirdly, because the computer is at the edge of my desk. So to prevent the hub falling off the desk, I have this small bridge of a sketchbook and an old Kindle just sticking out of the side of the off the side of the desk that is supporting the USB hub. And that sort of takes up the space where I usually put the keyboard. So instead, the keyboard is behind the stack of books that I have supporting the microphone. I don't know if I described it very well, but it is very weird. And makes me kind of glad that I don't have a webcam. Okay. It's too big to captcha-log. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You're sure it was passive-aggressive and not an attempt to get something you would like because of your shirt that you're wearing? You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face, and whenever you walk by, Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. The more precarious, the better. Yes. I'm hoping that I did reach out to Twitch support, and I'm hoping that they're able to help, and I'm able to get the issue with my computer fixed, because it's only Twitch that I'm having the issue with. So I don't think it's an issue with my device, but it's also only my device I'm having the issue on. So I don't know, but I'm hoping they're able to help, and I'm hoping I'm able to use my own computer and my normal setup, which is only slightly less precarious, but I'm hoping I'm able to use my normal setup tomorrow. But if not, we will be using the same precarious setup tomorrow. Acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in middle of screen. Huh. That would be your refrigerator, whose services have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. I'm very interested in the inner workings of her mother's mind. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular, but you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Shrev. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. This family dynamic is so fascinating to me. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. I am absolutely fascinated by this dynamic between Rose and her mother. Attach a W to face as fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. Rose, you said that people were watching earlier when we said about the, God, I forgot what we asked her to do. But can't she tell we're watching or not? Captcha-log W. But that unsightly void in the W pack just won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Head and arms definitely improved. How would you sew the plastic shut? Wouldn't it just tear the plastic? Think of ways to one-up Mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Of the big doll thing? Yes. Beautiful. Perhaps slipping. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Captcha-log velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's just one of the things you love about the tree, Modus. The happy surprises. Head out the back door. Oh! Okay, that's enough time to get going. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. So her mother is just a silhouette, I guess. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll! Those goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. Guess you better get that. Answered Chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering Turntech Godhead at 1836. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much, sup with you? Bro. Good one. It's alright, being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great, feeling cool again today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool! You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you. Yeah! So you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Sylladex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot. Whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? Oh god. The modi thing is already giving me a bit of a headache. What can possibly be up with Gigi's setup that gives Dave a headache? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know, I just know that I know. Alright. I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yeah, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Heart. I am very curious about Gigi's situation. Both with the Modus thing and with their family. And, how they can apparently tell the future? I mean, we already knew there was some time shenanigans going on. So let's see, get phone. It will be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This is why you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. Okay, that is pretty cool how it landed on his head. John, push our adversary into that room! Oh, adversary? Okay. And even meanwhiler, in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright. I'm out of my room now looking for my bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get way too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? I don't know what that stands for. Fuck up? It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe, yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once. I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan! Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What do you have, a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hammers. Okay. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling his ninja shit. All I see is this little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool, his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Little Cal? No, man, Little Cal is the shit. That's fine, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who's a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination. Or by any definition of the word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope, puppets are awesome, John Egbert blows, the end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Yeah, why? Why does Dave think, oh, white rapper with a ventriloquist dummy is a cool thing? Whatever. Pfft, monsters. Only retarded babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Okay, then, what's right there? Oh yeah, the clown hat reminded me, what happened to Harlequin Grandma? Harlequin Grandma's still gotta be around here somewhere. Youth doll right out the front door. Oh, youth roll. Right. Oh! Aggrieve. Take this, Mom! Take this! Blotto parry. Aggress. Passive? Yeah! Empty suicide threat. What? Abstain. Ironic negligence. No! Abjure. Ironic indulgence. No! A beautiful pony. Take that, Mom. It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. Aww. Rose, are you a secret horse girl? John, turn around! God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news! Finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Siladex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting on your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury toward one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I will be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna be wriggling in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn a thing for a change. Item. Push out, hits person. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner, bitch. Oh my god. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly— oh my god, it's a monster! Go. Shale imp. Don't move, or the bunny gets it. No, bunny! Aggrieve. Put the money back in the box. It's taunting us now. This is kind of loud. Oh, poor John. Exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. Transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. And there everything goes. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum-ward. Get up, John! This is no time for slumber! Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Oh, wait! This! Arrow keys to walk, spacebar to attack. No, we wanna go... Die! Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never occurred to cross your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John! Salvage your weapon to fight on! Oh god, the fire is really close. Good luck, Rose. Strife, again! Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. You got this! Nice. Ooh. Nice. I wonder what the purple ones are. I know the blue ones are our building things. Oh, nice. There's a green card under there. Can we not? Get that? You said, put the bunny back in the box! Woo! Success! Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult! Victory! Spoils are yours! Ooh. Tiger skirt, plucky tot. Cash limit plus 10. Climb to rung Juvasquirt. Climb to rung plucky tot. Ooh, plus 10, plus 20. Okay. Gel viscosity. Huh. What was this? Something dollars. 125. Woo! Victory dance! Nice! You go, John! The amazing victory allowed you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs in your Esh ladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Esh ladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. Nice. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of the shale. Huh. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specibus. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will be, at the very least, be safer there. Okay. Nice. Strife portfolio. You grip the 2 specified in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind. even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of battle. You gather the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammerkind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Let's see. Signs of the battle. Is something going to be up with one of the movie posters? Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Ooh. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. Why would the mausoleum have electricity? It of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Okay, so I guess that, rules out by a no safety regulations thing. Well, no, because I guess she says that it's everyone's business. It doesn't say that there's any kind of regulating body. Defile tomb? Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. That cat is very well preserved. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat. Not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Okay. Plug in your laptop. Ooh, nice. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? Oh, yeah. The door, John! Look at the door! You're right, didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming! Investigate! Oh! Harlequin Grandma is back! What? This is so outrageous! Hi! Hi, Harlequin Grandma. Nice to see you again, Harlequin Grandma. Pester John. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet? Okay, what? Are you burning yet or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-semi-ironic, and I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites, I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish Little Cow wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just have to tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I am currently scrawling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman! What, you don't like, Harlequin Grandma? Sprite log? Ooh. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I've come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be. Just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for, hold on. I will be right back. My cat is doing something should not be. Stella! No! Little troublemaker. Okay. I'm back. Whoa! Okay. Okay, I'm actually back now. My cat was getting up on counters and getting into stuff that she shouldn't be getting into that are bad for kitties. Or, well, I don't know. It's like a box of crackers. I don't know if they're bad for kitties, but they're not good. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad says I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Huh. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Oh, okay. So what is the medium you're talking about? It is where we are now, a realm that is in the ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the Insinosphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside of a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car? Well, it's like this machine that, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Hi, Stella. Cat is continuing to cause trouble. I will be back again. No, please don't can't open doors. No. Kitties aren't allowed. Okay, I am back, pending any more cat mischief. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically, always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Okay. So the game served as a gateway that invoked this realm's identity. Okay, so this realm exists because of the game. Okay, and yet exists independently. Nice. Go on. Ooh. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing at the core of the Incinnosphere is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. Such pleasant music. Okay. And as it so happens, at the very center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. Nice. Oh, thank you. I hadn't noticed that before. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house, not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you'd better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! Oh, he's so happy! Look at his little dance! Oh, okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know, that all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John! And then after that, we solve the ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Oh. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh, his joy is instantly killed. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... sad dance. Yeah. Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you're such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm going to go bake you some cookies. He doesn't look happy about that. I think he's done with all the baking. The hag mentioned cookies! Pursue her! Oh, god damn it, that's just what you need, more baked goods! John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them! You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Hit John in the head with box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he's throwing. Perhaps you will take the spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game FAQ's walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Preparing to type. Oh, is that so, Jasper? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. John, cookies, now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies! Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, dumb! That's not a command, it's nothing! It's stupid! You're stupid! For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy! It's just not going to happen! Years in the future. But not really anything to write home about, an agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. They were just typing in caps lock on purpose the whole time. Oh? Beans? Mustard? Human etiquette. Oh, so they're not human. Okay. Oh, what's that? What's that mean? Huh. Unlocked album Homestuck Volume 1. Oh, it's like a music album. Nice. Okay, water break, because this is going to be a lot of reading. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. Major props for reading this much already. This is a very much testing my, oh, wait, my thing froze. Oh, okay. Well, PNG Tuber Plus just froze. Oh well. That's fine. But anyways, this has been a very big exercise of my vocal stamina. Part of the reason I decided to start streaming was to work on my vocal stamina, so that's pretty good. But going from like I'm not a person who talks a lot usually. So going from like hardly talking at all every day to like maybe like having like maybe 2 conversations, and otherwise just like nodding and humming in the right places, to talking and doing voices for like 6 hours straight is a bit of a jump, and probably not a good idea if you care at all about your vocal health. But it's been fun, and I'm glad I did doing it. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with 1 or 2 sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I only know the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So, yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with 1 or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there were only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, and none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the encyphosphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set of parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template, and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter. And even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in this realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an incipsphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit 2 players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player functioning as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark, twisting paths to necromancy were blundered into rather on accident. But perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization? Lead may be waist deep in logoretic sludge. Trim down, blah. I love that she's leaving herself little notes for editing. She's not finished with this yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone somewhere else for a little while, or at the very least, someone else. Okay, it seems like we're going to do another time jump. I think this laptop is about to give out on me. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. The poor little laptop has started making much louder. The poor fan is going, and it's very hot to the touch. So I think I'm gonna have mercy on it. I don't know. You might be able to even hear that over the mic. It's pretty loud. I don't know. Yeah. I will pray to the technology gods. Thank you. I hope at the very least, if necessary, it will hold out for streaming tomorrow at least. But yeah, I'll be streaming Homestuck again tomorrow. I hope to see you there. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is where you are. And I hope that I'm able to resolve this issue with Twitch soon. Yeah, have a good night. Bye.